Teddy bears, a very good morning from RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. How we doing? Let's just sort that out. I know it's a bit sunny, bit bright, which is, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to say, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, but the sad news that we had on Saturday. I will just literally just make this. It's going to be a. You'll notice the mood I'm doing this for all of you as well, to bring a bit of a cheer after what happened on Saturday. And I just want to, as well, for me as well, because Ted and I are all about positivity as well, with all the events that happened on Saturday. And my heart goes out to all Mark's friends and family. I just he will be sorely missed. And I just want to say that yesterday we, as a channel, as a personal thing between myself, Claire Bear, Kimberly and Margot as well, and Ted, and we dedicated our respects and the flowers and a Royal Air Force ensign flag. I signed that flag from all of you, from all of us with our community. And I just wanted to, for those that couldn't be there, I did that for you as well. And I know there's probably still people out there that don't know what happened, and this as well, but I just want to make it clear. I just want to keep it respectful today. You can talk about it, but or you know, if someone mentions it, I would like to keep it sweet and neat. I don't want any speculation. Of course, it's a major thing that's happened. We've lost a Battle of Britain Memorial Flight pilot and a Typhoon pilot who, as I said in a letter to the Royal Air Force that I sent, I said that the motto of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight is lest we forget. Mark served our country and defended our country and protected UK airspace and flew aircraft that once played that same role. And I just want to make it clear. Please, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to be respectful today. And yes, I'm saying this from the heart, man. I haven't written this down, I'm just going for it. But I want to keep it respectful and sweet and neat, please, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. You know, there's going to be people in there that are going to mention it, but it has to be done respectfully, okay? Yeah, you know, it's a major tragedy, a major loss. We will be back to Coningsby until certain things have happened. I won't go into detail, but until things are done in my mind that I think that is okay now, I will make that choice. I think I know what to say sometimes. I don't like rehearsing things because I always find I do it better first time. I may stutter or just not quite get it smooth, but I do say the right things in the end. Because I think that if I rehearse stuff, you may be like me, I find that if I rehearse stuff, I'm then concentrating on the rehearsal rather than concentrating on what I'm supposed to be saying, if that makes sense. So there we go, a sad loss. Sad loss. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, like I said, we are a channel of keeping things sweet and neat and keeping together as a tight community. And I feel that if I came here today, we can just kind of like just switch off and just enjoy aircraft and just let it be and just let it roll. So we do have F-35s taxiing right now. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we are the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Here we go. You enjoy, mate. Enjoy. Hey, Kino, what up, man? You alright? Alright, man. You alright, man? Right, yeah? Yeah, mate, I'm all good. I'm all good. Yeah, I'll be down in a bit. Yeah, I'm fine, man. I'm all good. Just had to do a little speech there. Just didn't rehearse it, just come out with it. I'll be down in a sec. I love it. Thank you. Let's smash it out. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're well. So we're here live. Here we are at the 48th Fighter Wing, the United States Air Force in Europe. Enjoy the show. This is a United States Air Force in Europe base, despite the fact that it does have a Royal Air Force title. It was once home to a operational training unit back in 1940, but before that, it was also a decoy airfield to protect attacks going into Mildenhall. So Lakenheath was built as a kind of like a pretend airfield, a mock airfield, a mock Mildenhall, shall we say, to pretend that it was Mildenhall. It did actually take attacks as well. 5 recorded strafing and bombing attacks, which saved the fate of Mildenhall. But we'll go into that a little bit later on. But it's been a Royal Air Force base since 1940 to 1948, and was now between 1948 and today. It's been a United States Air Force base in Europe. The 48th Fighter Wing comprises of the 48th Operations Group, which is the flying component of the wing, and the entire wing is actually under the command of 3rd Air Force, and the main headquarters are at Ramstein Air Base in Germany, which also manages Mildenhall, Feltwell, Broughton, Alconbury, and of course Fairford. And it also manages the United States Air Forces in Africa as well. Can't give you too much info about that because I haven't been. So Lakenheath, home to 4 combat-ready squadrons. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, which fly the F-15 Strike Eagle. They are nicknamed the Mad Hatters, although they have a local nickname, the Bowlers, due to the fact that they wear a bowler hat, or at least they wear a particular hat depending on the traditional hat that's worn in a particular country. So being in England, it's the bowler hat. We have the 493rd Fighter Squadron, which fly this, the F-35A, the Grim Reapers. We also have the 494th Fighter Squadron, which fly the F-15E Strike Eagle, the Panthers. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle, as mentioned. And last but not least, coming back after 30 years of being inactive, the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries, which too fly the F-35A. I appreciate that, man. Look at this. Classic plane spot.
That is, yes.
Classic. 2020. Wow. Yeah, I was just, you know, doing my thing. That's proper, isn't it? Look at this. ZJs. I haven't got any ZJs here, so that's a good. Oh, ZJ 946. I think that's Gunfighter 72. Proper. Yeah, look at this. Proper old school plane spotting from Nikos. Look at this. That's classic. That is traditional plane spotting, that is. That's what it's all about. Very good morning to everyone who's tuned in. You've got Elsie, Aaron Oxford, Derek Reed, Jonathan McD. Babsar, thank you for your email, by the way. And just want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's been contacting me to see if I'm all right. And I'm really, absolutely gobsmacked by your support. Jonathan McD, Annie G, Mick T, how you all doing? Perry, how you doing? Firejack 007, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Alan Gates, Stephen C. Hope we're all well. Scott Owens, the plane spotter, and of course Spanner Flight, how we all doing this morning? Davey, Bex, Margot, Baxter, how you doing? And of course the three amigos, Daniel Walker, Ian Wright and Keno Sendit. So there are more engines spooling, which are F-35s, and I just noticed a C-130 just in the distance there. I'm sure I've seen one. Okay. I've lost it. Did anyone see a C-130? Yes, just by the control tower, just underneath, in the line of the control tower. I thought I was going to, you know, I know there's stealth aircraft about, but...
Oh yes, I see it.
Yeah, I was like, I'm sure I've seen one. Lovely. Hopefully we get to see that depart.
Reggie, maintain flight level 150.
Neil Christensen. Yeah, I found it in the end. Moulton Bay Modelling, oi oi, system unknown. How's it going? How's it going? Alan Gates, Michael Woodringe. Justin Edward Tate. Oh, I just realised the time. It's only 7:47, and we've had departures. Huh?
We have had a bacon roll.
I know, they've gone before the bacon roll.
Sausage. I might do Lakenheath problems, so I'm not trying to... Well, I have to, because I can... This is the first time I'm in it, because... It's when you get that big pouring rain, if you remember that one? Just the it's the first time I'm in it.
So yeah, we can still hear F-35s, ladies, gentle teddy bears. They're just in the distance. And we'll be talking about history for you as well. go, taxi via Sierra. So here we go, more aircraft taxiing very shortly.
Where's Keno?
Yes, you're right, he's been gone a while, hasn't he?
I wonder if he's gone to Iceland.
I think he's gone to Brandon to get the coffee.
Yeah, I thought he's squashing with his feet the oranges to make Fanta.
And then blowing in our hose.
Just check ADSB if he's on there, mate.
Low flying Keno.
Yeah. LFK.
Let's see if he's got anything in his hand. Oh, he's got a beret, yeah, he's got a beret. But he's only carrying his own.
Keno's got the drinks.
Has he got it?
He's got
Look,
look. Stacked up, look.
Don't spill it, Keno.
I didn't get the bacon rolls from it.
How we're doing, ladies and steady bears. So yeah, we're just awaiting the taxiing F-35s. I'm not sure how many at this moment, but hopefully we get to see them very shortly. Oh, thank you very much, kiddo. Thank you, that's very kind. Thank you. LEJ approach, good morning. How you doing? Watching from Germany, hope you're good. How's everyone doing? Hope we're all well, ladies and teddy bears. Hope you all had a nice break over the weekend as well. And for our US fans, hope you had a great Memorial Day as well. Respect to all of you. Remembering all our heroes. 35's taxiing now. Bex, Margot, LEJ approach, Colin Scrim, how's it going? Hope you're good. Here we go. More F-35s coming at us for our breakfast this morning. It's the breakfast, right? Imagine going to school with one of these. You don't get any problems there.
He's done his oranges.
Yeah, you've done. The Reggies are absolutely going for it. Let's see, I'll get that on there in a sec. RAF Reggie men are taking over the viewing area here at Lakenheath, and I'll show you why in a moment. Oh, nice. I was expecting on the top a light to come on that taxi, but I've given him an idea now, haven't I? That's brilliant. Oh, congratulations for getting the volunteer position. That's so good.
I love your channel from the States.
Oh, thank you. How you doing? All right, sir. Thank you.
My kid serves here, but he, you know, whatever their issue is, dude, I'm like, your fucking shit's awesome. I love a teddy bear too, man.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. It means a lot. Thanks. That is awesome. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Ladies and gents, teddy bears, F-35s coming at us. Here we go. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? It's very good morning if you just joined us, or good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. My name's Nick Oss, I'm the cameraman and commentator, and I have with us our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and of course, welcome everyone in the viewing area today. What up? We've got Simon, Dan Walker, Keno, Sender, Ian Wright. We got Richard Brown, Ollie Brown, Dexter. We have Dexter in the house. And the gentleman from the US. What up? How you doing? Big shout out to everyone in the viewing area today at Lakenheath. Hope we're all having a great day, or evening, or afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. Ted Coningsby channel, keeping it local, watch globally. Here we go. That way. Oh yeah, if you got any marshmallows or anything needs cooking, pop it up. It's afterburner time. Oh yeah, give me some of that. Yeah, let's go. Let's ride. Here we go. Sure, well, that is not a Fweep, but it's a okay, it's a RAF. Washing out in your garden, it's gonna take some with it. Beautiful. So that maneuver, when you saw the departure of that F-35 when it did that sharp turn, that's called a turnout, and that was a proper turnout. We do love them. You can almost sense that the pilot was going to do something like that. Beautiful.
Dodge 01, contact 1 at 252.9.
So that's 4 F-35As airborne, ladies, gents, and teddy bears.
Grim 02, your radar contact 9 miles northwest of Lakenheath under traffic service. And Grim 01 and 02, crew general handling and sir sectors 1 and 2, maintain blockouts to flight level 60, this flight level, correction 50, this flight level 190 now.
Sir sectors 1 and 2, 50 to 190.
Right, so ladies, gents, and teddy bears, thank you so much for the support this morning, and just hope everyone in the US, all our American viewers, had a great break and a happy Memorial Day. Remembering those who served, it means a lot to us. Remembering our heroes, and just want to wish Surya welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A Guards March for you, Surya. Thank you so much. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super chat. Lest we forget. Thank you very much, Margot, for that Guards March.
Grim 01, confirm you're looking to switch over to Swan as soon as possible.
Babzar, thank you very much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. Guards March for you, Babs. And thank you so much for your email. It meant a lot. Really appreciated that. Just to check in, just to see for my well-being. So thank you. Really, really appreciate that. Margot, thank you so much for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you very much. David Finch, congratulations, member for 5 months. I'm loving the poppies there, sir. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you. Let me just sort that out, Ted. Sometimes the wind can be your friend, and sometimes it can be a little bit, yeah. Peter Burke, member for 1 month, congratulations. Oi, oi, thank you, Ted Coningsby channel. Guards March for you. And Yaya, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you. Off we go. Synchro Tones, thank you very much. Guards March for you, thank you very much. Through Storms, the best community on the internet, TCS, thank you so much, man. Thanks, Synchro Tones. And then Jenny B, oh, thank you for the super chat. The best community, lest we forget. Lovely words, thank you very much. Jenny B, thank you. Guards March for you. And from our previous stream with all the storms coming in, we had White Wizard watching from California, West Coast. Guards March, sir. Thanks, White Wizard. And another Guards March for White Wizard. High five. Thanks, brother. Guards March for you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And then Graham Robert, who's put for the fallen, thanks. We will never forget. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. That is so nice. Nicely touching. I love it. And Cox for all our fallen heroes as well. That is so nice of you. Guards March. Thank you all so much for the support. Ange Baker, member for 8 months. 8 months today, an amazing 8 months too. Thank you very much, Ange. Congratulations on serving our squadron for 8 months. So that's 4 F-35s airborne currently at the moment, ladies, gents, teddy bears. A very early start. It is sunny at the moment. I just don't want to tempt fate and jinx the thing, but it's nice to see the current bun. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Oh, by the way, look at all this lot here. Can you see all those? What? I mean, it's a Reggie takeover, isn't it? Look at them. Look at this. I mean, they're having a full-on, like, imagine the state of a KFC after them. It'll be you can imagine them, like, you know, the Cookie Monster, you know, when all the crumbs go everywhere. I can imagine all the Reggies just like all the bones just flying everywhere and stuff. But oh well, each to their own. Everyone's got their own eating habits, and you know how the Reggies do it. Morning. So how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, if you just joined us, welcome to the show. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. And although it's a military base today and carries the name Royal Air Force, it really does have a history of military all the way back to the 5th and 6th centuries. We're talking about 1600 years ago. It's had that military connection. And of course, for those that are wondering, you know, it's Royal Air Force name, but why isn't it US Air Force or Lakenheath Air Force Base? But I'll tell you a little bit about the history. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, this region of the country during the 5th and 6th century was thriving in Anglo-Saxon. It was an Anglo-Saxon period, but the connection with military stems back 1600 years ago, you know, during that time. And we can tell you now that we did a bit of research and found that the connection does have a warrior connection. That's right. For those that know the story, bless you. For those that know the story about the Lakenheath warrior, that's cool. But I'll see if I can find something to give you a little bit more interesting facts about the base, because the fact that they did carry out excavations here and found over 269 graves here. But wait, they weren't just a community grave. There was something special about them, ladies and teddy bears. Now, depending on which way you come into to come to the viewing area or cross the base, you'll find a sign for an Anglo-Saxon village. This was definitely one of them, or at least some connection with military during the Anglo-Saxon period. And here's why. During 1959, for those that know Lady Biscoe, she was like an amateur archaeologist, and Lady Biscoe did some excavations during 1959 and that sort of time period, and it was close to where the new dormitories are now. And I'll tell you why, because there was 40 years later they did a bit more, because they found more. Thank you, Davey, for the update. 52.3k, thank you very much. It's really interesting. So I know I'm going to go off on a little bit of a tangent. When I used to study prehistoric monuments, people used to go, why here? It's a good question. But then, why build anywhere? Well, if you're going to build a population or build a community, what do you need to survive? You need water, right? You need a minimum water. You need somewhere to drink. So a lot of the time you'll find a lot of community places are built near a river or anything like that. So, but the thing is, here was thriving in a military environment. I don't know why they chose it here. They must have felt the connection. And I'll tell you what, it still carries on even today through history. So Lady Biscoe did some excavations and found a few burials. She found some human remains and so on. But it took 40 years later. What was happening now, for those that are in the base will know exactly where it is. There's a baseball field, and the new dormitories, I think you can see them as you drive in. They kind of look new, if you know what I mean, for that time period, because it was in the late 90s. It's got that typical late 90s or 90s style building of the houses, very much military like houses, as you know. Now, obviously they had to excavate it. The council, I think it was the Suffolk County Council, archaeology unit were allowed, because they were bulldozing the place to make it ready for the new dormitories. But they started excavating around a baseball field as well, and they found a total of 269 graves. Now, in those graves, and we're talking not far away from where Lady Biscoe was excavating, they found like spears, beads, horse remains, all this stuff. But one in particular was a very special burial, because it was a male 5'10" with his sword. Remains of his shield were there. Of course, it was a wooden shield, but it had bronze or a particular type of metal for the middle part, which survives, but the wood has deteriorated. Offerings such as food to take. That was it's an old tradition, that they're very traditional to give food to take to the afterlife. But what was interesting is the fact that they found a horse buried with him as well. So they've named this person as the Lakenheath warrior, and you can actually go, and I've finally seen it. I went to Mildenhall Museum, not the base, it's in the town Mildenhall. You can go and see the Lakenheath warrior lady, Shenton teddy bears. So you can go and check that out. It's a bit windy here, isn't it? So go and check it out. So yeah, I mean, so there's a clear link with military. They found a lot of remains and swords and weapons, and that's not your usual burial for just a typical everyday person. It has to be usually someone special to do that. Now, as time went on, 18th century, this whole vicinity was called Lakenheath Warren. The game reserve, gamekeeping, rabbit warrens. They kept game and rabbits here, and they called it Lakenheath Warren as well. And through time, during the World War II period, this whole area was a bombing range. So you would have had biplanes in the area floating around doing strafing and ground attacks and bombing ranges. So during the war, during the First World War, of course, after that happened, the continental threat was a bit more serious for the rising of the Second World War. So just 5.5 miles just down the road, the way the backwards crow flies, is RAF Mildenhall. It was built as a bomber station. Now, the thing is, when you've got an airfield, even today, you are vulnerable. Just one. It's like the Falklands War. All they needed to do was to bomb that runway. Same kind of thing. If you can disable a whole airfield if you bomb the runway. Now the thing is, you've only got so much anti-aircraft that you can do. It just takes one bomb to hit that runway, and that's the end of it. So what they decided to do was to start building, very primitive in thought, but it was effective. They built what's called decoy airfields, and it was a big thing during World War II. So during the active periods of RAF Mildenhall, it was decided to build. This is why they're quite close together, Mildenhall and Lakenheath. They built a decoy airfield. It's also known as a Q site for nighttime fakeness, shall we say. What they used to do, of course, build a fake runway and a fake aircraft made out of plywood. They'd wrap cloth around it, and there'll be one officer in a sort of like a junction room or a bunker, and it's like an operating room where the officer can turn on lights at night to make it look like Mildenhall. But it wasn't just here that they did that. They did that all over the country to protect. There was even a thing called having decoy villages and things to really put off attacking aircraft where they were. And as far as I found 5 reports of this decoy airfield being attacked 5 times from strafing and bombing. That could have been the fate of Mildenhall, and it was saved at least 5 times, Lady Shenton teddy bears. That's pretty cool. But obviously, as things got more and more of a threat during the Second World War, it was decided to make Lakenheath an actual active base. First of all, across the road you had Wellingtons and Stirlings operating there. But of course, you need to have an operational training unit, which is like today's OCU, Operational Conversion Unit. And the good thing about that is the fact that you are training a specific airman and aircraft on a particular a squadron on a particular aircraft, a unit. There was different ones called there was also a heavy glider conversion unit, which was really important with the Horsa glider, to teach and train airmen the Horsa glider. Really important glider, by the way. I'm going to need to do a little video on that because I'm learning more and more about the Horsa glider, but that's going off on a little tangent. There was also heavy conversion units as well to train airmen on more of the heavy bombers, such as the Lancaster as well. So during that time, the first to come here during 1940 were all the way from Scotland, RAF Lakenheath, and it was 20 operational training unit, and they specialised in the Wellington bomber. They would train members and airmen, sorry, from Mildenhall and so on to train up to fly and navigate as well on the Wellington bomber. A year later, you had actual squadrons coming here. So Mildenhall had 149 squadron that came here as well, and they flew missions from here in the end, and also a 199 squadron joined them as well. Now Mildenhall was part of number 3 bomber group, okay, and then in 1943 it was decided that RAF Lakenheath can be its very own independent station. At first, between those times, it was given a status of being a satellite. You may hear this now and again as a satellite station. You've also got RAF Feltwell nearby. They basically, it was Mildenhall would manage, it would operate. It's almost like having a second airfield, you know, to give you more room, so you got another airfield. But that changed. Lakenheath became its own independent station. Like I said, it was known as RAF Lakenheath, and because it carries the name today, this is why it still retains it, even though the US Air Force came in 1948, but we'll get to that. But the thing is, because it was made and operated by the Royal Air Force, it has that name. It is the name of it. And then of course, just to give you, before I go into the 48th, just a little bit more, you also had Lancasters after the 1943 period as well. Those squadrons that were here actually took part in certain raids as well as gardening. Gardening raids are when you do dropping sea mines as well. They took part in that as well. Just to let you know, during sort of 1947, the base closed because they extended it and made it ready for heavy bomber aircraft. So they must have known they must have known that the RAF were going to leave and then have the US Air Force operate there with B-29s, which is why the base closed after the war for a certain period while they made ready for B-29s. Just to give you a little idea on the squadrons that came here, so the 2nd Bombardment Group operated here, then you had a rotational deployments from the 307 Bombardment Group, all with B-29s, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So that's a little bit about the history. So in 1948 is when the US Air Force operated from here, but not the 48th. Now, again, I made a big thing on Friday about standing here and saying, yep, I was wrong, got it all wrong, thanks to the sort of potholes of the internet where not all information is correct. Never trust, cross-reference things as well. 15th of January 1941, the US Army Air Force activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at it was at Hunter. Let me get my because I need to just memorize this. We've had a bit of a hectic one lately, and it was at Hunter Airfield, Savannah in Georgia. Big up Georgia, oi oi. Now the first squadrons, this is where I got things a little bit wrong. You see, the first squadrons under the command of the 48th Bombardment Group Light was 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadrons Light. Also, there was another one, a 4th one, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. Now these activations, there were 54 of these activations, and this was during 41, and that kind of it was like almost like a chain reaction from from Pearl Harbor. Really, from that. These activations were known as First Aviation Objective, and they were activated in preparation for World War II. Now, initially, the 48th were actually a training unit at first, and they were training their squadrons for a particular reason. Now, from what I've read, they kind of like, the squadrons, from what I've read, weren't, I don't know how true this is, but I'll just say it as a subjunctive. The 48th, from what I've read, although flying aircraft such as the A-24, the A-36, apparently from what I've read is the fact that they may not have known what they were going into. Could be some truth in that. The 15th of August 1943, they moved to Keyfield, and they were newly designated. You'll find this is where it gets really confusing. There's so many name changes with the 48th, and not just the 48th. Other squadrons, other wings, they would have a name change. It was the 48th Fighter Bombardment Group, and the flying squadrons, remember I said the 55th, 56th and 57th, and the 9th Reconnaissance, all changed completely to the 492nd, 493rd, 494th and the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadron. They became operational, so they weren't training ones, and they were flying from 1944 the P-47 Thunderbolt, and they were doing coastal patrol missions as well. On the 21st of March 1944, men set sail of the 48th Fighter Bomb Group to Europe, and of course eventually to England. Now they set sail on board the Queen Mary, and from what I've read, the 495th were inactivated and therefore didn't make it. Although they were still operating at the time before that, they didn't make it. And this is where I found some information, a little bit of a minefield for me, where, okay, they inactivated. This is why. So the 495th were with them at some point, but they didn't. So it was just the 3 squadrons, and they reached RAF Ibbsley. Now the 48th, they carried out rigorous training, dive bombing, glide bombing as well, night flying, low-level attack missions, smoke laying, sorties increased for them. And like I said, this is where I found out that they weren't really sure what they were going into. I guess that's going to be true in some ways. And on the 20th of April 1944, the first combat mission was for them. The 48th was a fighter sweep with the 3 squadrons. A month after that, there was a title drop. They dropped Bomber. That dropped, so it became the fighter group, okay, the 48 fighter group, and then you had 48 fighter squadrons. And a month after that, in 1944, the 6th of June, well, with all they've been trained to do, it was the D-Day landings, the invasion of France. So they were a major part in the Operation Overload, the D-Day landings, Normandy, and the invasion of France. And they were dropping bombs over bridges, tactical areas, factories, gun positions, railway lines, railways, and they provided the Allies with reconnaissance as well. And the thing is, they took part in over 2,000 sorties during the Normandy campaign. They were awarded, that's a nice sound, they were awarded a DUC, the Distinctive Unit Citation. And after World War II, this is where things started to split. And I've said this before, though, in my previous streams, that after something like that, the world is split up. You have governments that fled, you have a whole split in the world, and then you start to see more civil wars. All right, that's very true of Italy, Spain, Greece. And the US increased its combat wing, so the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing on the 10th of July 1952 went to Chaumont in France. And this is the connection where now I'm okay now with this bit of the information, because this bit I do know. So Chaumont-sur-Mortier is a village or area in France, and the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing were there, activated there on the 10th of July 1952. Now what's there, ladies and teddy bears? Well, it's near the workshop of Bartholdi, who made the Statue of Liberty. Just having a look now. So fire extinguishers up, ground crew are there, I believe. So yeah, and because of that, the mayor named them Statue de la Liberté, which is the Liberty Wing. This is where they get the name from, all the way from France. I didn't know a couple of months ago that the Statue of Liberty was made in France, but there you go. For those that don't know, and for those that do know, well, you know now. I might have said that back to front, but never mind. But yeah, they activated there. They had F-84s, they had F-86s, and eventually the F-100s during their time there. During 1953 and 56, the 492nd Fighter Bomb Squadron were actually part of the Sky Blazers. So just like 29 Squadron with the Typhoon display, currently the Sky Blazers were under the were chosen pilots and airmen from the 492nd. And yeah, so 1954 is when the mayor gave them that. A little bit of a deactivation on the 8th of December 1957. They actually deactivated, but reactivated a year later, or at least 8 months later, but they activated as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. And it wasn't until the 15th of January 1960 that they actually came here. They came here, that's right. So the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing with their F-100s came here to RAF Lakenheath. And that, I can lead on to give you a little bit more info. So you'll notice on the tail codes the LN, which we've spoke about, that is the tail code for Lakenheath. If you see an aircraft with another tail code, it belongs to another airbase. It's quite a nice system, but this system isn't unique to the US Air Force or anything like that. It was done in World War II, especially even with the Royal Flying Corps during 1915 as well. Pre-World War II, I believe they started to have tail markings, but it was a system that they had fuselage markings to identify squadrons. But because you had certain bomb groups during the World War II, they would have a tail code in a geometric shape, whether a triangle or a square. And we all know Mildenhall, it's the square D. When they came here, they did have a tail system, a tail marking system. They had the letter L for Lakenheath and a second letter for the squadron. So LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. Well, I couldn't find anything about the 495th at the moment. Apparently they were still inactive until 1977 when they started flying the F-111s. But before we go to that, so they had that marking system, but they once they converted in 1972 with the Phantoms, the tail code went to LK just for a few months, and then they swapped it back with LN. Interesting. And then in 1977 they changed from the Phantom to the F-111. When that happened, the 495th came back after all those years. I'm going to have a look to see if that is if they were around from sort of 1943-44 when they deactivated till 1977. I wonder if they were active in that 30-year sort of gap. But I couldn't find anything. So the 495th reactivated after what, 30 odd years, and they were known as the Thundervarks at the time because they were flying the F-111. Again, the four squadrons, they were still called tactical fighter squadrons, and RAF Lakenheath was still called a tactical fighter wing. After a while though, after all that time up until 1991, during operations you had Operation El Dorado Grand Canyon in Libya. They had a combat in the Gulf War. After all these things in 1991, sort of regrouping together and learning from any mistakes they did, they were renamed, they dropped the tactical bit, and they were just called the 48th Fighter Squadron, Fighter Wing, 48th Fighter Wing. But the squadrons became fighter squadrons as well. Usually if the wing is called something, so too are the squadrons. So if it's tactical fighter squadron or tactical fighter wing, tactical fighter squadrons. But they dropped the tactical part and they were all called fighter squadrons. But in 1977, in 1991, the 495th inactivated. Now, during that time between then and now, so what we got? Well, we got 30 years later, you got the 495th, they came back with the F-35A. During that gap is what, so that was a 30-year gap, and they were called the Valkyries. You had the F-15 C and D models for the Grim Reapers, the 493rd. They inactivated very briefly as well. I think it was 2022 that they got their F-35As, and of course you got Strike Eagles as well. So yeah, so it leaves us to today with F-35As and just F-15E Strike Eagle. I say just, they got millions. So yeah, that's just your little brief history, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Yeah, hope you learned something new there. If I try to add anything new, still learning, you know, always good to learn. But I can confirm right now that we have F-15E Strike Eagles spooling up. Enjoy. And you know what? We didn't get any arrivals while I said the history, which is a bit odd, a bit strange for me. You alright, buddy? What's up with my hat? Oh yeah, sure. What's up with my hat? He's thinking about it, isn't he?
Yeah. You with you?
have one. I have one.
You haven't got one anymore.
Yeah? Okay, mate.
And I'm going to buy
Oh, yeah.
one for instead of be a sash and one of the Reggies. Nikos, are these the boners or the
I actually don't know, actually. I haven't been paying attention.
no, too busy with history lesson.
Doing his history.
Yes, yeah.
Every day's a school day. Teaching.
Don't want you to see.
Well, just record me flying.
Like we did last time.
Yeah.
I was here the last time.
I was here that time.
Yeah.
I was here
He
that
went
time.
running up the ladder.
Yeah.
He left all the stuff on the floor. And the money. Help us in
I didn't bring all
Stuff was all over the floor. The stuff was
No one's trusting.
Nah.
Every time,
We'll have to order ours through the shop.
No, we'll see Nikos next time. Nikos, closed.
So they're telling us one
With the t-shirts.
We have permission on here. He's looking
You've got to leave the stickers on. Contract stickers.
Yeah, I know, I heard.
That's how all the kids wear them.
Kids go crazy like that.
Yeah, you got to leave the stickers off.
I said to my boy when he got his like work loose out.
Kids go mental. All 90 seconds. Bowlers.
Bowlers,
It used to be like that, didn't it? Back then.
Yeah, bowlers first.
Don't take the stickers off his hat.
It's alright, guys. Just wiping it in before you.
Here he is. How you doing, man? Crunchy bacon. I love that one. Thank you.
Alright, Tim.
How are you doing?
How's it going, buddy?
Good to see you again.
Yeah,
Hey,
mate.
go.
Yeah, good.
Just booting up. Not yet. Sorry, Nicholas. You got this. Ceremony. What was Mark today then?
He's got his having a scan.
Oh no, is he?
He's working. He's up in London.
Field is at total function now. Dr. 1 contact tower.
3 months out of So that's what I did last year. I got that. You know, that feels that's the best place. Was it right? It's perfect. That was really good.
I know this Yeah, I know.
I'm going to wrap another one. Look at this. I've got another one.
Literally, look at this.
Frame 01 approach.
Oh, nice.
Frame 01 approach traffic service.
Just sits in Nicholas.
Remind me of it anyway.
Frame 01 Roger. You can proceed direct to Azra, angle left bird towards Azra. Please maintain flight level 60.
Great. That's really cool. Thanks for that. How you doing? You good? Alright, mate. Do it. He's got to do it. You can take the actual tag off though.
No.
There's the tag bit on the top though.
You've got to take
It will end up grazing you because it will look like you stole it. Yeah, you can take that bit off. That bit's allowed.
Don't stick and squeeze. What about red?
Oh, is it PFO time?
And group 01, 5 miles south of Azra, South Azra, Maribel, flight level 60, cleared, low ILS, unique 0 link for approach.
Sounds good, here we go, low approach. Let me just get this ready. start-ups now. Lovely to see some live approaches there. Cool. Last F-35 of the ones that went out.
That's when your dad will be on there, show. Yeah, go on then. I can't tell.
So very shortly we should start to see F-15 Strike Eagles taxi.
He must have numerous plates because he's got one in his coach and one in his.
Oh, we've got that one as well.
Is that for your vintage car? What vintage car?
Ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you're tuned in, you can support the channel by clicking the like button, and of course supporting our channel if you enjoy military aviation by supporting us by subscribing. Hitting the like button does have major impact on our channel, as this will allow YouTube to realise that this is a happening stream. So if we get like 1,000 likes, for example, it's not quite like your Facebook or Instagram post, YouTube will recommend the stream, and once we get recommended, that could mean more exposure, and more exposure could mean more viewers, and hopefully our viewers can then convert to subscribers. So if you can support us, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, by clicking the like button, and of course do subscribe. That's the way our channel's been growing. It's a wonderful community, and it's been going literally through storms, supporting each other through hard times as well. That is what the difference is between, or shall I say, that is what makes this channel unique. That's probably the right words I'm looking for. A little bit lost for words today, but I'll get there in the end. But it does make our channel quite unique, the fact that our TCS community does support each other, especially through rough times, and we stick together. And of course, I'm looking at a lot of shares on the lots of people hitting the care button. I can see that. Lots of lovely viewers clicking the share button. Thank you so much for doing that. I see it on Facebook a lot. I see like the live's been shared. I'm like, oh, when was this? And it was, you know, from one of our viewers and friends and families. It's just so nice of you to do that. So big shout to all of those that hit the care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E. We've also been joined by Tim Gooch. There he is, Goochoo! Jenny, thank you for your Facebook message. I will reply to that as soon as I finish the stream later on. Thank you very much for all your kind messages, just to check on my well-being. I'm really, you know, I'm just so honoured and flattered and proud. Nice touch, you know, really good. It does mean a lot. I see the messages, and I've just seen Jenny's just now on my Facebook Messenger, so thank you very much for doing that. Really means a lot. Thank you. You know me, I take so much pride in our airmen, pilots, ground crew, aviators, whatever. You know, I just you know, I take so much pride in our Air Force, whether it's US Air Force or Royal Air Force. You know me, I treat them like a family, and you've all just been so supportive for it all. And yeah, it is very sad what's happened. We will get through. We will get through. But of course, if I may, just to send my heart, thoughts, and love and prayers to Mark's friends and families. Thanks, Eric. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course can.
One of your bears has fell in.
That's right, Dex doing it. It's the wind.
It's too much large.
That's my one.
The flag, it's the wind. It's up at 40 minutes.
Your rain covered just in case. Your rain covered just in case.
Yeah, just might as well just get ready for it. Just in case.
They're only fair weather.
some out? I thought it did. Oh yeah, smell that. Oh yeah.
Drop some in that one there. Just about 50 cigarettes.
Spillage.
Feel like getting another sticker now. Can you look on there? Spillage.
This way up.
There we go.
There is one parked up on the left. There's one parked up on the left. It's kind of good. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah.
There we go, ladies and steady bears. F-15E Strike Eagles coming at us. Here we go, it's time to Fweep. Neil Christensen, Michael Woodridge, how you doing? Davey, how's the, is Mrs. Davey got you off that ceiling yet, mate? Is that rain coming over there? Oh dear.
The Reggies have gone in, the fair weather Reggies.
There is a possibility it could just skim us, but we'll see. These are the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the bowlers. Guns up. Davey now lives in a 5-story. Oh, bless you. Yep, that's some serious rain coming. Okay. Yep, here it is. It's a bit of a spray. It wouldn't be a stream without some sort of rain, eh? Look at the state of that. Bless them, look at them. Trying to keep. State of this rain, eh? watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're good. Try and keep that dry, that screen there now. without a bit of rain, eh? Are they? Yeah, I love the chit chat they do. They're just chatting away. Have they told you what book they're reading? I've heard that before about a good book. They were actually talking about a good book to read later. Yeah, it's just amazing. I remember hearing that from F-35 pilots.
They want to go to a cruise ship. They don't respect the cruise ship.
Right, okay.
They're arguing.
I want to go with him. Oh man, nice. Oh dear. So what's going to happen now? Paper, scissors, rocks? What's going on? Yeah.
You're number 2 and I'm number 4.
I've got to listen.
They're going to a fortune.
Oh, they go.
They're not split up. It's a two-ship and a four-ship. They're not split up.
Oh, no,
They're going with three-ship.
I've got to listen. Sorry about the delay, ladies and gents. We always talk about what they're doing here, you know, when we say they're waiting for a tanker, they're waiting for another flight, they're sorting out who's going out with who. So it's not one I've experienced before. So they're trying to work out who's going with who. There's been a call sign change. Brilliant. I'm going to read it out. I've seen it. Yes. Yeah, why not? Go on then, I'll take a bill. Go on. It's a 4-ship now. It's unbelievable, isn't it? We think it's a 4-ship now. Yeah. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. A bit of Fweep How we doing, ladies, gents? Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Just had 4 F-15E Strike Eagles depart. And yes, someone pointed out with my little history lesson, that is correct. After the F-111, then came the F-15s, the C, D and E models in succession. The current status, it's just the F-15E Strike Eagles here today.
Yeah, they are trained well.
Nice, we'll take a nice start up like that. Beautiful. Beautiful F-15E Strike Eagles, ladies, gents, Teddy Bears, crew of 2. Only comes in a 2-seater. Pilot and a weapons systems operator, and the Wizzo, it's called by nickname, Wizzo, WSO. At the back we'll be able to control the weapons, and that makes it a very effective combat aircraft. Now, one of the questions from one of our fans has said, can the Wizzo fly the aircraft at the back? The answer is yes. Scenarios like this is a guess would be for perhaps long haul transit flights, and I'm just guessing if the pilot is a little bit ill, maybe the Wizzo can take control. That would probably make sense. What's that, runways? That is a good. What can they just swap and then become pilot? Yeah. Very good question. I'd say yes. They. This is a guess. I think so. I think they can then be. I think. I'm not sure if they're a dedicated, because they can fly it. They can fly it at the back as well. But as a guess, yeah, to take a little bit of weight off the pilot on a long haul 9-hour flight maybe, or if the pilot's ill, I would imagine that would be very effective. It's like, hello. Yeah, so but I know what you mean. Can the Wizzo then just like swap places? It's a good question. I'll have to find out. Well, according to Top Gun, yes. In the movie they do. I don't know if it's true, because yeah.
I've seen Top Gun, it must be
That is a good one.
If it's on top,
They surely can't get it wrong.
Hold on, I lost Tom.
So powered by, as you see the little TED stats there, powered by two Pratt & Whitney F100 engines. There's a 220 and a 229, both producing slightly different pounds of thrust each. Around 23,000 for the 220 and around 29,000 pounds of thrust for the 229s. You just love the sound of the nozzles there. Creating the Fweep. Katie Webber, good morning. Yeah, absolutely. There was a world's only four-seater Typhoon ZK381. brought in around 1973, as we said before that, just for a few months. Just before that was LK, literally just for a few months on the Phantom. And they decided to change that to LN, and before that, for the LK, it was the second letter denominating the squadron, so LR, LS and LT. Each squadron, so LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd and LT for the 494th on the F-100s. If you'd like to see an example of an F-100 here in the UK from Lakenheath, you can see one with the markings at the Newark Air Museum. Check it out with the 494 and the red tail flash.
only had 435s.
Yeah. 2 up and 1 back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Contact 1 and channel 8.
Sounds like it might be that one.
Yeah.
It's a bit close.
Is that Kestrel up there at Kite? Oh, it's just gone. Yeah.
Kestrel? There's one that kind of lives here, doesn't it?
It's a bit too small to be a Kite.
Canopy's down now.
Is it?
Or is it? I think it is down
Yeah,
now.
it is now. That's because they're all morning, that one.
Yeah. And that I didn't, just by the tail there's a hurt.
Yeah, I saw that. I was just wondering if that's going out. It's like that is.
Oh, I would do.
Ollie said there was one here from Botswana.
Really?
It was an old H, an old 4-prong. Wow.
Is that the one that came over the weekend?
Well, last week it was in the front, paint on the front. Another start. Such a haunting scene. Right, now it's a light rain expected for half an hour,
Okay.
and then it's clear for let's say another 3 hours.
That's
and
all right.
the chance of rain, 45% chance from 2 o'clock onwards.
Yeah, I think all the way down there is our blue sky.
Well, at least that bit went through pretty quick, didn't it?
Yeah, you're right. Good, good, good. Yeah, that was good. Hey man, it's HPCT. What's going on? You're right. I'll come down. How are my brothers? You good? You don't come on there. Yeah.
Honestly, that was a long walk. Sad. It is a very long, yeah. I have to say, man, I couldn't believe how many messages I had. Honestly, I was hoping that.
You don't just like the pilot, you like the pilot.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Without being between. That's why I took the
more.
They usually do, actually.
Doing your best Montgomery impersonation, that's it. You learn one.
So nice. Let's get up on that Land Rover.
That's some of these dragons years ago.
Yeah, it's got yeah, the commentator sits up. They turned it into the cabin of the taxi.
Yeah, the front edge of the cockpit of the plane was put it back, put it in the story, put it in the if they use it, is it when you go with the whole book?
That's good.
Yeah, go ahead, you're step out there.
Let's see. Oh, look, yeah, no, good hobby. Yeah, I might just do it anyway.
That was a good unit.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good.
Because they VL
I
right
don't
now.
know.
It's only a teeny bit.
You saw something you could see whether
I liked it.
yeah, it's actually there. What a great.
Yeah.
Mine's 57.
Yeah,
Got all different, everything goes in all bus. They're like, tall jars,
yeah, and you know what the front, you know what the front cover is just like this.
stickers endorsed by the hell of the company.
God, I've got to get in contact with him now. Imagine that, me and him having an advert. Oh dear. Well, they do use celebrities for, you know, for advertising stuff. So
I saw you pop up on my YouTube a minute ago.
hey, how you doing? All right?
Not too bad, how are you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Good. I had a notification earlier.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. So YouTube doing its thing. That's great. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Just having a quick tea and munch break. A scoff, and I'll be with you very shortly.
So you saw Gag yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is he alright?
Yeah, put some pictures of this environment. They look gorgeous. Fantastic. It just follows that team as we come from our sort of that's full supermarket as we get social media. So he's always wherever they go. Yeah, wherever they go. He was out in Spain a few weeks ago and we were testing. It's quite always this great day. He used to follow us. He used to take pictures of his team all the time. He said, there's going to be a vital pictures that we've got to
Are they going to be there as well?
The Spanish Navy is doing a solo display. The F-35 doing the roll down
Yeah.
Not just a hobby and fly past.
Yeah. I think they done that.
The Tonkas are just static, hopefully. I'm hoping they don't come into the Thursday and we'll get there. Yeah, the 229 are coming just for static. There's a lot. That's big heavy, you know what? A lot of C-17s coming in. Hopefully. There was last year, it didn't fly. We flew the Sunday, but we left it the Sunday, we didn't see it fly.
Rain.
Great A2 runway lights.
Yeah, that's right.
We cracked down the runway, stuck to the runway light. But the Messerschmitt was good, the M262 was amazing.
That's good to see.
I purposely did a black and white edit.
Oh, that's good.
Just because it
Make it rainy as well.
and then it was coming in level, so on the edit I did it just covered for a strike.
Really?
We were in the campsite and that was really shooting and driving to see. I know it's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but still.
Just still a Messerschmitt M262. You didn't go to Coningsby?
Yeah, because in a Porsche formation with a Spitfire,
Mustang.
a Mustang,
It was great. It was a good formation.
yes, it was. I'm trying to think. There was a Porsche.
Yeah.
P51.
It was two Mustangs.
P51. So it was PR, the PR19 Spitfire.
Yeah. The Griffin. Is it the Griffin engine on the?
What a funny feeling. One of them was
Class.
cool.
As I said, the last, some of the second time since 1945.
Yeah, that's the, yeah. 262 over Coningsby. That's got to be not seen since. Oh goodness, like no way.
You think it's the wall going to go a bit wrong? Might be very good.
If we could move
That's not our F-35, it's on Lightning, isn't it?
You like that? You like that one? Yeah, no, it's just my random notebook.
Dave was saying that we're doing a bit of practice on these today.
Oh, right. How loud is this microphone? Oh, this is the yeah, I think like that. I think early,
I didn't look very far from Mario Belt, so I was always down.
I personally, I
yes, I did. Yeah, I had. Yes, my job has been a better night. But I actually started fighting to make it 16 kilos. Yeah. My knee will my knee. I did what you mean. I was training. No, I did. I went on the website and just watched the video and helped me. Yeah, I was preparing doing yonks. One of my he's never done anything. And 3 weeks of COVID. Oh, right.
but you lose your money.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's only 26. I've had a very good problem.
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive as well. Just over 4 hours he did it as well.
Yeah, it was a personal thing and he needed to do it. Yeah, needed to do it.
Cleanses the body and the spirit.
I needed to do it. It had to be done, and I just thought I'd like to get the mindset more. Yeah. Or how they do that. Big fan of the stuff. Yeah. No, I was getting, obviously as I trained, I was getting better and better. How you doing? Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we doing? I'm back. Sorry about that. Just needed a little break there and just to chat to the community that's here. And I hope we're all good. Thank you very much everyone for your kind messages, and for those that have come here today to see me as well, thank you very much for giving us some great support today. And right, we have some guards marches to do, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. But the weather has officially deteriorated for a bit. But you think we can? Nah, it's a bit too windy, Ted. Yeah, we'll carry on without the flag. And unfortunately, it's really windy, ladies, gents, teddy bears at the moment. It's more like gusts. How we doing? Here's our squad leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, you okay, mate? Cool. Shout out to Tim Gooch. How you doing, Tim? Guards March. Thank you very much for all my goodies and lunch. Daniel Walker, thank you very much for my burger. He's just down there. Guards March. And who else we got? HBC TV, they've just gone. Guards March for them. Got Ian Wright, Guards March. Richard Brown, how you doing, man? Guards March. Keno, send it. Thank you for the Fanta. Oi, oi.
Thanks for the fan. You just got Guards March, mate.
Oh, yeah. He's on overtime, isn't he?
We got Daniel Walker, member for 11 months. Virtual hug. There's a better hug there. Come to cheer you up from the Three Amigos, Guards March.
Oi, oi.
And you can hear him there in the background there. And super chat from Bex. Thank you for representation on behalf of TCS. Your letter and words were beautifully written and said, reflecting the solemn occasion. Guards March. Bex, thank you very much. Daniel Walker, time for sausage and eggs back. Want one, Nikos? See, you see why I did it after, so I can get another one. Just kidding. Ted's laughing there. Thank you very much for the bat.
No worries.
Guards March. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter with the super sticker of the coffee. Thank you very much. Guards March. Jonathan McD, remember to hit that like button, folks. Guards March. Jonathan McD, thank you very much. Margot Baxter, super chat for love and respect to our TCS community. Guards March, thank you very much, Margot. Abandoned UK, member for 3 months. Chocks away, oi oi, Guards March. Karen Glenn, congratulations on 12-month service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ooh, 1 year. So exciting, watching from Australia. Thank you very much, Karen. That's Karen Glenn, watching all the way from Australia. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for 12 months. High five. Morton Bay Modelling, thank you very much. $15 for the F-15. Nice, love it. Thank you very much. Guards March. Something coming back already? Andrew Stevens, wow, look at this, member for 16 months. Oi, oi, another month slips by. Thank you all for this great community. Guards March. That's so awesome. Thank you for supporting this channel for 16 months. Nick Knox, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. Guards March for you. Thank you for that. And Sylvia King, thank you very much for the super sticker. Oh, sorry, the super chat. Guards March, thank you very much. Marco Baxter, thank you for the super sticker with the heart with the thanks. Thank you so much, Guards March. It's all good. Mark Davey, high five, upgraded membership to TCS Posh Officers. Guards March, thank you so much. Alright, Simon. Hello. Hello. Oi, oi. Guards March for Simon for the flatbread. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you. Appreciate that. And the coffee, sorry. Tony Rivers, high five. Gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. So kind of you. Thank you very much. Guards March. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Oh, you're just hanging in there with the weather. Thanks everyone for the support. Nearly on 1,000 likes. This chilled out string here. Tony Rivers, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Chris Bloxham, oi oi. Abel, how you doing? Hope you're good. Good, watching from Germany. How's it going? Let me just scroll all the way to the top. What's what we got here? Abel Curtis, I think we've had about, I don't know, 6 F-15s, have we? We had 6 or more. About at least 6. And we've had 4 F-35s. Christine Barnes, Angela Farley, oi oi. Mark Head, oi oi. Christine Barnes, Alex Spinks. Mark Head, oi oi. Christopher Carr. Alex, how's your holiday going, mate? Hope you're good. Hope you're enjoying it. Oh, Fred Ted Stedman. How you doing? Hope you're well. Remy plays. Hi Ted, saw you yesterday. Cool. Whereabouts? Oh, thanks a lot, Tony. Paying it forward. I love that. That's very kind of you. Mick T, how you doing? Angela Farley, Nikos, is there any room in the car park? Negative, but there is a little bit of room to the side that leads up to it, if you know what I mean. So you can park there. You'll be able to get in. There's plenty of room on the side of the road if you catch my drift. Mark Tarrant, hi Nikos, oi oi. Say hi to Ollie and Richard. Ted rules from Mark Tarrant. No worries. Yes, just got a little bit of a gust, hence we usually do guards marches with Ted and the flag, so it might just the material just flap a little bit, but I'll show you for our US fans how you all doing. This is our very own squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, are you good? So Ted flew here a couple of weeks ago with the 495th Fighter Squadron. They took him through on a very early morning flight through the Macklip. We just hopefully getting the certificate today, aren't we, Ted? Ted, you good? Ted's just doing a guards march for our US fans, our US viewers. Hope we're all good. So I may have time to talk a little bit about the instruments around the airfield, landing aids as well. There's famous ILS. There you go, that's what it looks like. There are 2 ILS aerials here at RAF Lakenheath. This one here, there's one all the way there. It is. There you go. So the ILS stands for Instrument Landing System, and it is a landing aid for pilots, especially in what's called IFR. Now IFR stands for Instrument Flight Rules. There's also VFR, Visual Flight Rules. Visual flight rules basically means the pilot will take on a visual approach, meaning won't be using any necessary instruments. So IFR usually is for bad weather, rough weather, that kind of thing, where conditions are a little bit emotional. Again, I keep this quite straightforward and simple, very basic for you. But the ILS also consists of the localizer. Here it is. Those are given the horizontal frequencies. They've got like little radars on there, look. Now then, what does this all mean? So this is part of the ILS. This is called a localizer. And again, part of the ILS. Now, you've got the 3-degree glide path, ladies and gents and teddy bears. That's right, it's an imaginary 3 degrees. You've got to imagine that. What does this all mean? I'll tell you what, let me pick up the camera and I'll talk to you a little about how the ILS works in very simple ways. So what you got is this is the ILS here, and where the touchdown is, there'll be a 3-degree glide path. It's an imaginary line, which is why when you see the aircraft using the ILS, you can almost draw them almost in some sort of straight line, that they land on that 3 degrees. They come down. So obviously from the touchdown to where the aircraft is, obviously it's going at an angle of 3 degrees. So I'm trying to establish it for you, like so, okay? And the way it works, basically from the localizer, the aircraft, once it's established this, what this does, it will send two frequencies. To the left of the center line and a frequency to the right of the center line. Off the top of my head, it may not be absolutely 100%. You're looking at around about 90 hertz frequency. It's roughly that. Okay, that's not totally accurate, but it could be. You've got 90 hertz to the left of the center line, and then frequencies 115 to the right of the center line. What does this mean? Well, basically, the pilot, if it's completely blind, let's say because of the weather, all the pilot has to do, if you've got a frequency going to the left and a frequency to the right, all the pilot has to do is get those frequencies to match in the middle for the center line. Okay, so if you were to have, like, I don't know, a yellow beam of like I say, a ray of light going this way that's yellow, and a blue beam of light going to the right of the center line, the pilot basically has got to match those colors in the middle to make a green. That's not actually true, but it's just to give you a visual idea, because obviously you can't see frequencies, right? So what the pilot does inside the aircraft will match those two frequencies, so that means that the pilot is bang on the center line and on the 3-degree glide path. So that's a rough, quick guide to the ILS. To know absolutely more about it in more depth and more detail, check out, there's plenty of videos online. Now, a couple of things here. So we've got the PAPI lights, precision approach path indicators, ladies, gents and teddy bears. There they are, those little boxes flashing the, well, not flashing, but the permanent red light. They're not always red, I know. On the ground they're red. Look, there's another. They're either side of the runway. Again, what does this mean? Well, it's actually a visual aid for the pilot, right? Now, we mentioned the 3-degree glide path. Well, in there is a very clever system with lenses and a white light as well. Now, it's set that if you're on the 3-degree glide path, it will turn those boxes. 2 of them will be white and 2 of them will be red. Why? Because that means that the pilot's on exactly the 3-degree glide path, just like if they were to be using the ILS. Now then, benefits of this. So we're on the ground, they're red. They don't actually physically change color, they change color depending on your altitude on your approach. So this is a very good landing aid for the pilot. Benefits? Well, first of all, let me just explain that if they're all red, then the pilot is too low. If the boxes have 3 red and 1 white, then it's slightly low. But again, if the pilot's got 2 white, 2 red, sweet, you're on the right path. You're exactly on the right altitude. If the pilot sees 3 all white, let's go with all white, then it's too high. If the pilot sees 3 white and 1 red, slightly high. Now, good benefits of this, right? So you're thinking, well, you've got ILS, you can just use that. Good thing is, what does the pilot do? Well, the pilot's going to keep checking up, looking at the dials and the instruments in the cockpit, and then looking at the runway. Cockpit, runway, cockpit, runway. The good thing about, once the pilot's pretty much got the ILS bang on to be on the correct glide path, all the pilot can now do is concentrate on the actual touchdown and the lights. Okay, so the pilot can just look straight ahead at the runway now. Does that make sense? Because that saves going, oh, I'll have a look at the instruments, look up, look down, look up, look down. It stops that sort of up, down scenario. So again, this really is a great landing aid. So if the pilot is seeing 2 white, 2 red, you're bang on. And over here, this is the SSR, secondary surveillance radar. So again, another really good bit of kit. Now then, this is responsible, as we've always said, for the aircraft to be on radar. Okay, now what this does, this is called an SSR, secondary surveillance radar. Now this communicates with the aircraft's transponder on departure, and of course before any departures a pilot has to be given a squawk code. What is a squawk code? It's also known as a transponder code. There are different modes, but we're not going to go into detail with that. This is just a simple way of explaining it. Squawk codes actually mean different things. What which radar they're using when they're flying around. They do switch and they do change transponder codes or squawk codes. They have different meanings. So if they're going low level, they'll be squawking 7001. It's a 4-digit number, all right, without an 8 or a 9 in there. There are no 8 or 9s in the transponder codes. It's like a dial, like a keypad inside the cockpit, and the pilot will key in the squawk code or the transponder code. First of all, inside the unit, in the aircraft, the pilot keys in the squawk code that is given by ATC. So first of all, what is transponder? Transponder has two words in it: transmit and respond. That's where the word transponder comes from. So the pilot will key in the transponder code. Let's say they're going low level. I'll tell you what, let's say they're going to do an airdrop, like parachute. 0033 is the squawk code for that. What they'll do, they'll key that in, all right, and it will transmit to this SSR and it will respond. It's basically hello, I am here beams. So the transponder will beam to an SSR, not just here, but obviously if it's here it will. Beam here and beam back, and that connection between the transponder of an aircraft to an SSR, that makes it pop up on a radar or air traffic control. All right, not to be confused with any apps like flight radar. It's got nothing to do with that, because pilots don't turn their transponders off, by the way. It's got nothing to do with why it's not appearing on your app or ADSB. It's got nothing to do with that. It's totally different. We're talking about actual air traffic control. So this would mean literally that could cause a serious issue up in the skies, because if you turn the transponder off, you're not going to the SSR, which means it's not showing up on ATC, which is absolutely highly critically dangerous to do so. So that's why the SSR is a very important feature, so that it can pop up. The point of that, once it appears on ATC's radar, it will give them speed, altitude, and a lot more details to go with it, such as call sign, I guess. There you go. There's the SSR. And there you go. There's tower 15. Oh, hello, and a Herc thrown in. Not all ATC towers have a C-130 stood underneath it. So this is air traffic control. How you doing, LN Tower? Now they have what's called RAPCON, radar approach control, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So traditionally ATC towers are made with a 15 degrees angle of that tinted glass to stop glare. Now then, RAPCON for Lakenheath. So RAPCON basically, that's Lakenheath, and it stands for Radar Approach Control. They coordinate mission success, basically. And it's part of the 48th Operations Group. And it's part of the 48th Operations Support Squadron's Radar Approach Control. So that's RAPCON. And they do manage both Mildenhall and here as well. So the radar approach control, RAPCON, it is manned 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and it's responsible for the airspace. It stretches approximately 40 miles in each direction of the base, ranging from surface up to 19,500 feet. So it gives that sort of direction for pilots. Let's say, for example, metaphorically speaking, with closed, like shut windows, for example, with blacked windows, gives them that guidance. So it stretches approximately 40 miles, and like I said, from surface up to 19,500 feet. The airmen coordinate with different control agencies in the UK and other countries to execute flight plans for RAF Lakenheath and, as mentioned, RAF Mildenhall aircraft as well. And they plan routes for transiting aircraft to and from deployed locations. The RAPCON's role is to make sure pilots stay safe when they are flying. And the 48th Operations Support Squadron, RAPCON, air traffic controller, will give them traffic on what is in the air, details of weather, and make sure they get to where they need to go safely. Now, upon arrival at a new base, for example, though, experienced RAPCON airmen do go through a 3 to 4 month training period to learn new airspace, altitudes they own, the runway configurations, and the type of aircraft assigned to the bases, because of course if you go to another tower, it's a completely different concept and you may have different aircraft, and as well as their performance characteristics as well with each aircraft. Again, that could be something different. You know, the capabilities from one aircraft to another are very different, especially if you've gone from here to Marham. You then get F-35s starting to do vertical landings, but here they just land normally, or conventionally. Now, in order to stay sharp, there's a lot of training involved as well, like a refresh, and to sharpen the responsibilities of RAPCON airmen. They take a monthly proficiency test and continuous on-job training, and they work on radar simulators as well, just to keep them tip-top. They sequence departures and arrivals simultaneously out of Mildenhall and Lakenheath. Surely that can't be easy, which is why we always say fair play. It's almost like managing 2 airfields. Well, it is. So the OSS Support Squadron, 48 Operations Support Squadron, RAPCON, they have supervisors there, they have arrivals, and you know, have you ever seen when they slide in some sort of like call signs? Have you ever seen that when they slide certain call signs, they slide them in? I love that. They do that as well in there. Now, depending on the operational needs of the airbase frontline, air traffic controllers can either work at the air traffic control tower or in the radar approach. And congratulations on 1,000 likes. The 2 positions work cohesively to ensure smooth and safe flying operations. And what was nice when I watched the video on this, it was so nice to say that it was really nice when I heard a pilot say that it's so nice and you know you're home when you hear that American accent. I really like that when I watched the video. You can imagine the pilot going, you know, wherever it is they're going, and let's say on a long haul flight, they're going through different radars from different countries, listening to different accents, and then I guess that is so nice to hear that American accent when you come back from a long haul flight. I love that. I thought that was really nice. They always they said that they always feel like that friend will get you back safe and sound. They're always cool, calm and collected. I love that. That was so nice, that. So shout out to 48th OSS RAPCON. Also keeping things sweet and neat for the airmen, 48th Medical, thank you very much, and of course the 48th Maintenance Squadrons, and of course the Fighter Generation Squadrons. Now you may hear this, Fighter Generation Squadrons, they're like the ground crew team of the F-35s. So both, there's different ones, there's the 493rd FGS and the 495th FGS. If I remember correctly, I can't remember off the top of my head, there used to be the 748th Maintenance Squadrons. Now it kind of they deactivated that, and then they regenerated into what's called a Fighter Generation Squadron, and that's for the F-35. So you'll have a 493rd Fighter Generation Squadron and a 495th Fighter Generation Squadron, and they are sort of like the ground unit, the core. Oi, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good, thank you. Good. Thanks so much, everyone, for getting us to 1,000 likes today. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? So, how we doing? I hope we're all good. A little bit of a calm stream today, so hope we're all good. There we go. How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator for the Ted Coningsby channel, and I have with us, trying to stay dry, our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. And here he is, star of the show. This is Ted Coningsby, squadron leader. Ted Coningsby. Ted, you okay, mate? Yeah, good. You enjoying it? That's good, mate. Good, good, good. So yeah, the weather's just deteriorating as we speak. But I heard, well, what's interesting, you can actually see the bad weather coming, the emotional weather coming, so I can sort of plan for it. And it's also, what's also nice in some ways, I can also see the blue sky, or at least the non-emotional clouds coming towards us. So that's it's always a story of my streams at the moment with the weather. But we've had a good spell of some nice weather as well. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I'll be on the chats, just gonna catch up with all of you, and thanks everyone that come here to support us as well. And yeah, we're in the viewing area. It's pretty packed, so if you are coming here, there is some spaces just before you get in to the viewing area, with our usual housekeeping rules of the Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget, there are bins provided. Please take your litter home if you can, or at least put it in a bag
and then put it in the bins, especially when the bins start to get a bit full, because when you put a tissue in, for example, it flies straight back out. So I've made a little habit to keep some bin bags with me. It's kind of cool because then you can, it makes it more weighty when you finish for the day. You can either pop it in the bins if there's any room, or just take it home. And of course, some housekeeping rules as well. Please don't touch the fence or damage the fence in any way, and please don't lean your ladders on the fence as well. Not only does it damage the fence, it's also for your own safety, because if you were to fall, you will reach out and it will hurt, because there's barbed wire everywhere, and you wouldn't want that. Please park legally and sensibly, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And if you are going to venture off for different shots, just be mindful over there, because there is a really busy road, okay? So we wouldn't want anyone getting injured. Because of the times that we live in as well, if you do spot anything suspicious, so no drone flying, and that's a complete no, you'll be in trouble with the law. And of course, using the laser pens, I can't believe people do that, aim it at pilots. If you do spot anything suspicious of those or anything else, please feel please contact the base, but do it discreetly. We wouldn't want you getting in some confrontation, because if someone is got that mindset to, you know, do silly things like that, then probably best as an advice from us, and we might like to keep you safe, is to make sure you do it discreetly and report it, because they will be more than happy, because you heard on our last stream where they came to see us as well, to get that sort of that relationship between us and them from inside the base to outside the base, because at the end of the day we can protect them a lot more out here, because although they can manage inside, the thing is we can be that precaution from the outside and make that call straight away for them, because I think at the end of the day it is, for me, part of our duty to make sure that they're safe before things happen out here, because that's the world we live in, sadly. And but make sure, if you are going to do that, to report it discreetly, and also have that sort of mindset that better safe than sorry. If you see anything suspicious, don't let it play on your conscience, and just get that reported, is my advice. They'll be more than happy to take that call. You're right there, how you doing?
Yeah, just wanted to say hi.
Hi, how's it going?
Good, thanks.
Yeah, you
just
good?
Driven here from Cheshire this morning.
Oh right, Cheshire, how's it all going? All right?
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, what time did you get here? Have you missed anything, or?
Yeah, I think we've missed everything so far. We haven't seen anything.
They haven't come back yet, so you're all right.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you're all good. And then I would say there'll be, well, it's not definite, but I'd say there'll be more, because they started pretty early today.
Did they?
I'd say there'll be a few more later, but that.
You never know, do you?
It's always potluck. I always tell people it is potluck at the end of it. I mean, they could finish when everything comes back, and if there are storms, they'll just suspend the flight until.
Yeah. Well, we were up at 4:30 this morning.
Oh, really? As early as that?
But we didn't get here till about 9:30.
Ah.
So yeah, we missed
Okay.
it, but
Well,
thought we couldn't get up any earlier.
Oh no! Goodness me, no.
Yeah, brilliant old fab. Well, we saw you at Coningsby as well, but we didn't say hello. So we just thought we would today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy, because they'll be back anyway.
Yeah, brilliant. I'm just going to take a picture of you with...
Yeah, I'll come down. Let me come down. No worries at all. You come all that way. Yeah, just come around here. We've got a... Yeah, come round. Yeah, we'll do a little shot here with a little backdrop. How's that? Let's get Ted. Come all that way, not to see Ted. There we go. Right, we're all right. What's your name, kiddo?
Murray.
Murray? How you doing? You good? Good to meet you.
Oh, that's brilliant.
All
Thanks
right,
so
no
much,
worries.
yeah.
No problem
have a
at
good
all.
day.
Yeah, you
Thanks a
too.
lot.
Enjoy your day.
Start watching you on YouTube.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
She's Angela.
Hi, Angela. Oh, you're the one with the oi oi. Yeah, how you doing? All right.
Thank you.
Good, good. Did you catch the takeoffs or?
Yeah.
Oh, you have. That's all right. So they'll be.
We were there. I said behind you, then we moved up there.
Ah, you're getting closer.
Yeah.
Or further away. What, round the other side?
Yeah.
Up on the
Yeah. Nice one. Cool. Well, enjoy. It should be about an hour and a half.
I've been told to get a picture with Ted. I don't know. You know.
Absolutely, yeah. Of course, yeah. Come round here. Let's get a picture. Yeah, let's do it. All right. First time here, or you've come before?
Oh no, we're regular.
Ah.
problem.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Enjoy the day.
Thank you. We love watching you YouTube.
Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. It means a lot.
Most days.
Yeah, you too. Have an absolutely brilliant day. No problem. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. How are we all doing? Thanks, everyone. Oh, that's so cool. Let's get the Teds out, shall we? Green Diesel, oi oi, Davey, Colin, Scrim, Chris Bloxham, Angela. Oh, she got her pick, lovely. Jack Salmons, oi oi, Tal Trassin, Heather, Silver Trigg, Stuart Evans, Jonathan McD. How's it all going? Hope we're all well. Michael Woodringe, how's it all going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? JD and Scale, Joel Guerra watching from Portugal, how's it going? Lots of you watching from all over the world, really proud of you all, thank you. Ginger Bailey, how's it going? How was Brooklands, man? I hope you had an absolutely brilliant time, man. Regards to your wife as well, mate. Christopher Carr, Sammy B, oi oi. Claire Donaldson, how's it going? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Greetings from Cape Town, South Africa. Galactic Jack, how you doing, man? Haven't spoken to you for a while, hope you're good. Ben, how's it going? Lakenheath is all good. Oh, nice one, Darren Hobson got his car sticker today, enjoy. Mark Bingham, oi oi, how's it all going? Hope you're all good.
approach, go ahead. Are you going to stay on the frequency while we have? Full time.
Down there. Is that emotion down there? Is it coming down?
Those caps.
Yeah, they're at top.
Top one.
Yeah, I needed to make sure I got the right. Yeah, I wanted it to be just right because do you remember my camo one I used to wear? It had threads on it. Same brand, and I had that for years. I was like, that is the brand. I tried so hard to get that same brand that made that big brand. You know, and found it. And
That's the brand.
yeah,
4743 on departure, maintain hover below 1,000. That's what departure is.
One that supplied that
turn right
in the
heading
first
320. Climb and maintain flight level 100.
and it was last
Further
minute
clearance
that
and route.
exactly, and I just
Departure frequency 136.5.
I can always bring them out.
Coordination for squad.
Can always bring them out.
That's what we
Yeah, it does. I'm just seeing it now. Actually, look really good from far away. Ah, hello, you alright? Good.
Roger, then I will coordinate for squad.
Yeah, sure, no worries. Let's come down here. How many Reggies do you have? 5?
I have 6. One's at home.
Oh, you've got to look up.
Got 5, so.
Hello. Hello. Is that you?
No, I think that's Tino
over there.
Oh, sorry.
Where are you?
There he is.
Oh, yeah, I see you now.
How you doing? All right. Good, let's just get started.
Really?
Spawning, and they said they're unable to accommodate that.
You want to ring them up and tell them? Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Here comes the rain. Way over there. And you're all the way over there.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be down in 1
Who's the
second. Let me just
sensible
chuck
one?
a cover on that camera. As the rain has come again.
We're going to go and sit in the back and clean that again.
Okay, as it rains, here we go. Sorry about this. Let's move the camera over here. I'll just get a cover on it. Sorry about this. It's now coming a bit heavy. Gonna whack a little cover on there. Just 2 seconds, ladies and teddy bears. Just bear with me. I'm gonna get a quick cover on there. Right. How's it going? All right?
Yeah, I was at Coningsby about 6 weeks ago on holiday,
Okay.
and I got a photo of you.
Oh, right. Yeah, did you have a good time? stay dry.
Alright, Nicholas?
How's it going? All right?
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Absolutely.
They will go.
It's
Not for just the shines. Because they're all meant to be going there.
yeah.
What time did you get here?
7. Oh man, this is nasty up here. Woo, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Beautiful weather, right? Oh dear. Never mind, I'm used to this. I'm a pro with this sort of thing. Hopefully this will pass quickly. Oh, look at this.
Save the badge.
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm the same like that. buddy. Thank you. Oh, great view. Cheers, buddy. It was the blue sky. I was trying to make a blue sky in the picture. That's what it was. Yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't panic. It's deliberate. It's the blue sky. Yeah, it's my blue sky. Jonathan Smelko, how you doing? Watching from Florida. Hope you're all good. Blame Techie, how you doing, man? Thanks so much for gifting Ted Coningsby memberships. I'll get you a guard much when it just calms down a little bit with the rain. Ted's just staying dry at the minute. Oh, lots of you getting gifted memberships. Nice one. Thank you so much. Wild. Good lady gents and teddy bears. So we do have F-15s currently airborne at the moment. Good. Nice to have the Fweeps back, isn't it? Let's see if I can get away with a little bit of that. I don't know if this is going to work for a little bit, but catch up with you all, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Thanks a lot for watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope you enjoyed the show so far. And like I said, there's still a few F-16s airborne. Oh, I can see all that rain on here. If I turn that round, actually, should be all right. Let me just sort that out. There you go, a bit of blue sky. Look, there you go. Oh, that, look, see that? There's the blue sky. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We'll get there. Hope you're all good. So yeah, like I said, F-15s are still currently airborne. Lots of different factors. People are asking about the afterburners and the noise it makes and all this stuff. Yeah, we call it Fweep. Here in the Ted Coningsby channel, it is vocab. Fweep. Hang on, let me just see what's happening here. We may have a visitor, as we normally do on the Ted Coningsby channel. Ted's just keeping dry as pie at the moment, bless him. He's just staying nice and dry. So, so yeah, he's all good, bless him. Staying nice and dry. Wing safety. Let me just make sure they're not on the screen, bless him. Making sure they're doing their checks. I want to get them on there. They can do if they want, but they'll have to let me know. Anyway, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Yep, Fweep, Fweep, Fweep. So yeah, that's nozzles of the F-15 making that noise caused by the air. The F-15 Pratt & Whitney F-100, I believe, has a total of 6 actuators. They're kind of like a long, so you imagine, you know, you've seen diagrams of all these engines, or you may have seen it if you remember them at museums. You've got the whole, you got right from the compression blades at the front. I'll try and do the front this way, and then all the way down to the back. Obviously, with the aircraft, you'll have the nozzle. And basically, there's like 6, almost like, I'm just going to describe really thin pipes, but they're called actuators, and when they move, they actually move. They control these basically. There's 6 of them to move the back. You know, the nozzles go like Fweep, 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 and that's the noise basically. It's the air just going Fweep, Fweep. That's in a simple way basically. And the reason why you see it move, and then a second later or 2 seconds, then you hear the Fweep.
It's just the delay of the distance between where they are and here. So that Fweep, it's basically the nozzles just moving from the air, been making the pneumatics, as they call it. So that's that. Why they use afterburner, I suppose it depends on the pilot. Why does the afterburner turn off then go back on quick climbs? That is to save the gear. So if they overspeed, it can actually damage the landing gear as it takes off. So it just gives it a chance for the landing gear to retract, go back up, and then they can whack it on that when they're doing certain various climbs. It is pilot dependent. G's pulled 5 to 6 on a quick climb, for those asking. If you've got any questions, I'll try my best. If not, some very experienced people out there on there. So if there's anything I can't answer, there's plenty of you that can, and I'll just say, don't know. Let's have a look. No, don't know who that is. So yeah, what else can we say? Right, so there's some F-15s, like I said, I think 6. Was there 6? It feels like there was more. But currently we are going to get rained on quite badly, hoping for blue skies. I tried to make a blue sky with the cloth, so enjoy. But I'll be on the chat, see if you got any questions about anything, or let me know how you're all doing, how you feeling, hope we're all good. I'm trying to position, right, the camera over here. I know it's a bit, you know, just so that the rain doesn't go too much on the lens. It's not the fact that the kit's not waterproof or anything, it's just the water just going on the lens, really. So I have to get like a wiper blade for it, eh? And just want to say a massive thank you to everyone for the support today. It's been absolutely brilliant. Really has. Really impressive support. Thank you very much. How you doing? I'll reply to you in a bit. I've found your messages, the photos of, is it the, oh, that was brilliant, of the star. Is it Dark Star? That was so cool. That was brilliant. Love it, man. They are absolutely brilliant. Captain Pete Mitchell, the Dark Star, it's so cool, that. Talk down, yeah, sure. So talk down again, another landing aid. I'm just going to go around this way a little bit just to try and keep dry a little bit if I can. Yeah, so talk down can be used in real world scenario, but you'll also get a lot of that with training. They use that quite a lot at Coningsby, I find. Basically the talk down. So like the ILS, where the pilot's trying to get on the correct, be on the center line and be on the correct glide path, the talk down is basically a set of instructions, and again it can be used in an emergency scenario, it can be used in a scenario where the visibility is poor, or there could be a failure on some of the instruments. Basically you'll hear using the talk down whichever tower they're using, and basically it's a set of instructions. Now ATC will say do not, they will say Coningsby talk down, for example, do not acknowledge unless requested. So the pilot cannot say anything unless requested, and it's always or usually to confirm if the gear is down. So the ATC will communicate with the pilot to say how many miles they are away from touchdown, and if they're slightly left or slightly right, or how many degrees they need to go to be on the center line. You'll hear things like, you're slightly left of the center line, 5 miles, 4.5 miles.
and then things like 4 miles slightly right of the center line, so the pilot will correct. And you'll also hear I'm trying to remember what it is, decreasing nicely, altitude, descending nicely on the correct center line, on the center line, and then you'll hear check gear acknowledge, and then it will be call sign, something like Typhoon 67, gear down, clear to land, etc. Okay, it's basically communication, verbal communication between tower and a pilot. Hope that made sense. So a bit like the ILS, except that it's talking to you. Obviously it's not like at the frequency part of it. Hope that made sense anyway, Babs. All right. Getting heavy rain. Oh man. No, not the heavy stuff. No. This is gonna be interesting. About the view, it's not the best, but I'm just trying to get as less raindrops on the screen as possible. If not, I'll put my little fake blue sky. Oi oi! They're like heavy. Let's do Mulblesser. This is emotional. Yeah, it's pretty heavy rain right now, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Proper bad. Oh well. Not sure it's going to be here for that long though, the rain. It's supposed to clear after a bit, so we'll just keep going. Emotion, innit? If you're looking at that vehicle there with the checkered yellow and orange, that is the AWCU, that stands for Airfield Wildlife Control Unit, and they basically control and prevent and do their best to prevent wildlife from causing hazards and bird strikes to wherever extent possible to maintain a safe environment around the runway. But there's only so much they can do, but they're very experienced. They've got lots of methods, they've got flares, guns. They do have a shotgun.
a rifle, shall we say. Sorry, a rifle, not a shotgun. Actually, is it a shotgun? No, it's a rifle. They do actually have a rifle. They have a flare gun. They have flags. They have a red, white, or a black one to scare off certain birds. They can use their just a good old traditional horn of the vehicle. They can have pre-recorded bird scaring sounds, or they can use the vehicle to just scare off certain types of animals. And it's, yeah, that's what they do. So it's not just, they used to be called the BCUs, that's Bird Control Unit, but as we know, there's a lot more than just birds that cause hazards on the runway. So they will take care of animals. The only thing that they don't take care of, deer is one that they have to call a specialist for that. And to some extent, birds of prey, now they are protected species. They don't intervene with it. If it is an absolute necessity, they will have to go, I believe they may have to contact the council to try and do anything with it, to at least rehome it, or they're not normally a hazard to birds of prey, but they are vigilant of them. Because there's a kestrel it's always floating about just behind us, always floating about. So yeah, unfortunately we've got a little bit of heavy rain at the moment, so we're just going to ride this out for a little bit, because I think once that's gone it should be okay. So one of my members' video that I managed to catch with the AWCU, they actually brought in birds of prey, and it was amazing. They actually got their own, they used falconry as a deterrent in the approach 06, which I've got on our members only video. So that was pretty cool to watch. And honestly, they were using falconry to prevent nesting and all this kind of stuff. It was really good. So it's on our members only video, so if you are a member, you can don't forget to support the channel through membership as well. It really does help fund the channel through rain, sleet, or absolute snow and a bit of stormy weather. It's pretty heavy actually, but I think it's supposed to, once this is gone, that's it. We'll see. Well, I can't go anywhere anyway, so I'll just stay here for a little bit. Good in there. Right. Just we get lightning, I need to go. Yeah, the AWCU will be constantly on the case. It doesn't always mean that there'll be movement. They have to clear the runway at all times and make sure it's safe and secure, because at the end of the day, you've got to remember that they can't just wait for movement to start clearing off the runway. It's more of a prevention, because there's only so much you can do. I spoke to previous AWCUs, and sometimes if you scare the birds while active, you can actually make things worse, because some birds are unpredictable and some birds, like the corvid family, are very intelligent. So regardless of whether there's going to be movement or not, we've been here when there hasn't been movement at all for whatever reason, and the Birdman, as he used to be called, or at least the AWCU, will still protect and control the wildlife on the runway, and especially with RAF Coningsby as well, because it's a QRA station. They are there 24 hours a day. Of course they change over shifts, but thank you for that, Chris, for the update on the weather. Yeah, so with QRA stations, so again, like Lossiemouth
they will have to be using the AWCU 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. You know, even on a weekend, they will have an AWCU going up and down the runway all day, just making sure that that runway is protected, safe and secure, because at the end of the day, if you start allowing birds to start nesting, again, this would cause an issue. By the way, I know what you're thinking. They don't just shoot everything, by the way. Just to clear that up, they do. They are mindful. I've known them to try to just, you know, sort of guide geese and swan. Well, I know they can't do anything with swans, but they do try to, you know, like geese and ducks and mallards and things like that. Little family of ducks. They don't just, you know, they don't. It's not all, you know, destruction, shall we say, if that's the right word. They will try to do it humanely and try to veer them off. I've seen this before where they've tried to pick them up and just take them outside the base to get to them safely. So it isn't a completely destructive nature, shall we say. Hope that was the right word. I was trying to find the right words. Obviously none of this is rehearsed. I have to try and think of everything for you. So yeah, rain or shine, here I am. Thanks everyone for the support. It's been absolutely incredible today. Thank you, really means a lot. We're nearly on 52.4k. How cool is that? I didn't think, yeah, it's sort of like, as you notice, the tone is a little bit mellow today and chilled. Susan Kelly, thank you. Yeah, still going. Mandy Sutherland, high five to you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Mick T, Davey, Chris Bloxham, Jenny B. How you all doing? Going, ladies, gents, steady bears, hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live at a very wet RAF Lakenheath here in Suffolk. It's a very wet Suffolk at the moment. I can see clear skies, well, not clear actually, just non-emotional clouds further down, but just hang in there and ride this out. Hopefully the F-15s come back when it's dry, because it makes it a lot more challenging when things are a little bit wet. AWCU keeping things sweet and neat again. There we go. Okay, mate. I'll keep a lookout there now. Yep, and there they are. Right, so they're coming in flying. Right, do this a little bit different. It's going to be not the best, because it's just going to be absolutely horrendous. Right, let me see what we can do here now. I'm just going to hold off here, catch them from here, because it would just be absolutely awful otherwise. Hang in there and hold. Bit of blue sky over there. It's alright over there. It's getting there. You alright, man? Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? There we go. Got another one just coming into land. In the rain, no way. I've not seen that before. Hopping in the rain. So for those that have joined us, hot pitting is refueling with the engine still running. So you can see the raised air intake where the air refueling probe goes. We're nearly there, we're nearly out of the rain. Come on. We're almost in the clear, you know that. Come on. Oh, I don't know. I've been busy trying to keep dry, but I can have a look. Let me just check. No. Oi, oi, how you doing, man? Your mate? Yeah, it's all good. Yes, they're hot fitting, mate.
Huh?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. I feel like Nicholas. That's the way you do it. I think that's all of them back now, isn't it? Yeah, so they are hot fitting.
I've got some shots where they're really good on that. Just been watching the camera.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think you're starting to stop.
Yeah, it starts to raise up a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't put that in there.
Yeah, I know,
Don't
we
watch
get
top. Watch top.
Obsidian Moon, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Davey, Margot, how's it all going? Chris Bloxham, hope you're all good. Chris Morton, Adam Verrill, how's it all going? It's time to get the Teds now. Oh yeah.
I'm wet already, mate. Come on, man.
Come on, Slides, come on. Hello, you alright? How you doing? How's it going? Alright? You good? Good time.
I'm not going for this, I don't mind.
Not wearing my hoodie from my head, but yes. Good shot, love it. Nice one, thank you very much. How's it going? Alright, you enjoying it?
Yeah.
A bit wet, but we'll be alright. We'll get there.
Have we got more to come, do you know?
It's Dan Walker.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support.
And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. When you're wet, you're wet. You can't get more wet, so it's just wet. So it can rain. Oh, what happened now?
Where's the rain jacket?
No. What?
Where's the rain jacket?
There. It's on there.
Oh, it's on
But
there.
this weighs it down. I like the weight is good, you know. Heavy. It gives it that weight. No, 'cause it's waterproof, it's great, but it starts plastic.
And then the noise, then you get the rain.
Yeah, so this is the sound deadening. It works beautifully. Yeah, this will just dampen it. Dampen it, get it? Dampen. Well, it's almost like I'll do it. It's all good. Oh, yeah. Rumble. How we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel, a very wet RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Tell you what, they're going to depart today. After this, those takeoffs will be quite nice. All that splash. Is it coming this way or is it going away? Yeah, it's coming towards us. Here we go. So, ladies and gents, teddy bears, these F-15s have just been hot pitting. Now, hot pitting is refueling the aircraft while the engines are running. Now, with the F-15, it will keep one engine shut down. You can see the intake a little bit open here. And that's because this is where the refueling intake is, where they plug it in to get refueled. So what we'll hear when it goes down to the EOR with the 48th Maintenance Squadron, we'll hear this engine start up. How cool is that? Get ready for a bit of how?
Oh, there goes another one, Dad.
Margot, how you doing, girl? Hope you're good. Mitch, Jesse X, how's it going? LC, Colin Scrim, Jonathan McGee. LC, how you doing? you're good. Frank Washinsky, how's it going? Matt D, LC, Aviation Hub 42. Big shout out to HPCTV. It's all going. Margot, how you doing, girl? Hope you're well. Oh, yeah. Evans, how you doing? Mark Richards, how's it going? No problem at all. F-15E Strike Eagle. Jeff Light, no worries, all good. Thanks a lot, Keith. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Listen to the nozzles. Oh yeah.
we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the United States Air Force in Europe. How's it going? Home to the Statue of Liberty wing. That's right, the only US Air Force wing with a name. Every other wing has a number, but this has got a number and a name, and that's due to the fact that it was founded or given the name by the mayor in Chaumont-Samontier in France at Chaumont Air Base, because the workshop is very close to the base of Bartholdi, who made the Statue of Liberty. So the mayor of Chaumont gave the base a name, and that's right, they gave it the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing at the time. They were named the Statue de la Liberté. And that's why it gets its name from. They came here on the 15th of January 1960. Yeah, that's right. Right, let's go.
checking now. It was with an advert. Can't actually see. 0364. 364.
Oh, 364.
Well, that's what it says here anyway. Can't actually see the serial number on it. Steady Bears, take Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show so far. How's it going, Amanda Vincent? How you doing? Davey, oi oi, Julie Beard, Obsidian Moon. How's it going, Mark Richards? Hope you're all good. Damon Ed, oi oi. Harry Henry, how's it going? Mick T, oi oi. Alan Q, how's it going? Lots of you on the stream, how's it all going? Don't forget to show your support, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hit the like button and subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel.
Yeah, well, they couldn't really see it.
Ted will go with me. I just film. Thanks a lot, everyone, getting the Teds out. Ali Leyland, how you doing? Coming at us right now, so stay put, stay dry. Let's go. state of that screen. Look at it. I mean, that's just like, I feel like a goldfish. Fair play. F-15 Strike Eagle from their hot pits. Right, Wizard, oi oi, how you doing? Hope you're well, man. Good, lady sheds, teddy bears, just trying to stay reasonably wet. No point keeping dry because that ain't gonna happen. Coningsby channel bringing in traditional through storms. It is getting wet and wet and wet. We'll get our squadron leader on very shortly as soon as it mellows out a little bit. So text fur, you know, got to keep it in tip-top condition, so all is good.
I mean, come on, give me a break.
mate. Yeah, good. I'm just wet now, so that's fine. Can't get any more wet now. That was a million, so a billion. There we go. Screen looks wet. Well, I've always said it'd be nice to one day go on a carrier to get some footage, but I don't think there's any point. Not when we got this, so I think we've had about 1 billion ladies, gents and teddy bears of departures, which is great. You know how it is. So that's what? 1 million. So that would make it 16. If 1 million is 4, yeah, 1 billion will be 16 then. Turnbull, how you doing? G Van Pulley and Davey Synchrotones, Egg Custard, Eggy, how you doing? Mick T, oi oi. Okay, yes please, I'll take one, thank you. Emma Pelham White Wizard, how you doing? Hope you're good. JBT online, how's it going? Argan, how's it going? Jenny B, Synchrotones, Obsidian Moon. How you all doing? Hope you all feeling well. My regulars, friends and family, how you all doing? Of the Ted Coningsby channel. 1.364 billion. That's about right. You off? Yeah. Okay, mate. You take care. Safe journey. Yeah. Thanks, man. Much love, mate. Yeah. Nice one. Good to see you again. Temple, thank you very much. So if you're new to the Ted Coningsby channel, one of our sayings, thanks to the Lake District stream, there's millions of them. Million equals 4, so I'm guessing 4 fours, million and a million makes a billion, so a billion would mean 16, and that's about right actually. I think we did have about 16 F-35s, didn't we? But there we go. Bit of TCS talk there now. Yeah, you don't need to imagine being on a carrier in this weather. But yeah, all good. Ted Coningsby channel, just hanging in there through the rain. I think it stopped a little bit. I'm just going to go and see if Ted's alright. I'm going to have a cup of tea, and then I'll get your guards marches, because everyone on here has been absolutely incredibly supportive today from the Ted Coningsby channel. White Wizard, how's it going, bro? Hope you're good. Yeah, I'll get let me get squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Oh. You alright, mate? You alright, mate? Yeah, can you just get Ted to do some guard marches? Once you wet, that's it. There is no other. There is no more.
Used to touch and go for placement.
What is? How is it?
Skull.
Oh, right. Just trying to work out that new station for us to play.
And there's people who reserve the counted on that. Really? Yeah. Okay.
On that active run, it's not really, that's not what you're supposed to go there and you get scared.
It is doing it. Well, it is. The base itself is down. The runway's long.
Right, okay, got it. Okay, urban flattening.
Yeah, that's the one. That's what happened. That's down.
Oh man, right. Let's have a look.
Why couldn't have done this when that hurt? Back in.
Clear to land.
Yeah, coming in. Here we go.
Beautiful. Yep, let's get a couple more of this. Nicely done. excited there, okay, so Mark Davey, Guards March. Thank you very much, Mark. For upgrading to the TCS Bosch Officers Club, Guards March. Ted, let's just get your flag there, mate. I think we'll be alright. Too bad. There you go. And Tony Rivers gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, who I just about caught his message saying, I got gifted a membership, so I'll give something back. I thought that was wonderful. Nice one, Tony Rivers. High five for that. Thank you. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super sticker. How's it going? Thank you very much for that, man. Thank you so much. Stranger in the Alps, hello from San Diego, California. You beautiful people. Thank you very much for that. Guards March for you. And Stranger in the Alps, again, another super chat. In the USA, we just observed Memorial Day. In regards to veterans, what holidays hold the highest respect to people who served your beautiful country? Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Oi, oi. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you. Thank you very much, and massive respect to all our heroes and veterans. Blame Techie gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. High five. Thank you very much for doing that. Blame Techie. Hello. Oh, Ted, let's go, mate.
2 more.
2 more.
Behind you.
Ted, behind us, mate. Look at Ted there enjoying. Ted, you alright? You want to watch it? That's like old school Ted Coningsby videos, that is, with Ted, where we used to do it on the iPhone, that.
Another one behind you, Nicholas.
For those that tuned in, that's not Ted's voice saying that, by the way. It just looked like it. That was really funny, that. Oh, that was good. Beautiful. Rod Hall, member for 8 months, Guards March, thank you very much. Ted, you right? With it stuck. Oh no. Thanks for your service. Love being part of the TCS, like an extended family. Thank you very much, Rod Hall. Rob Thompson, good morning from USA. Do the F-15s have de-icing? Good question. I believe, don't they spray them? Oh my god, the weather looks even worse. Mandy Sutherland, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Mandy. Guards March. Margot Baxter for Ted's Fuel this week. Margot, thank you very much. Guards March. Good to see the weather deteriorating. Thank you so much. Mitch Jesse X, member for 11 months, nearly a whole year with you, Ted. Thank you so much for the 11-month service. Much love. High five for that. Thank you so much. Obsidian Moon Samantha, thank you for the super sticker with the hearts. Guards March. Ted, you're slowly fading away there. Tris Wood gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five. The Lowy family. Guards March, thank you, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Julie Beard, thank you very much for the super sticker. Sorry, the super chat. Hang on, I might have to just clear this. Oh my goodness me.
Do that. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Julie. Ronald Turnbull, thank you for the super chat. Guards March, oi oi! Oi oi to you. Are you going?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. The 3 amigos are now leaving. Ted's waving.
Take care, my man.
Bye, thank you for coming to support us, thank you.
No worries.
Take care, Dan. See you again, yeah? Thanks, man. Ted's waving, look. Thank you. Ronald Turnbull, thank you very much. Guards March. Rob Thompson, sorry for the language, just a US Army vet. Oh, okay. Guards March, thank you very much. Ronald Turnbull, get a cup of hot tomato soup, sounds good to me. Guards March. Ted, you're gonna have to go in, mate. Thank you. Just Josh Memphis for 7 months. Oi, oi. Thank you very much. Oh, oh my word, Ted. It looks even worse. We might have to call it a day at this rate. It is absolutely awful. It really looks bad down there. I mean, to be honest, we've had a good day anyway. To be honest, even if we said goodbye. But let me just. That is just absolutely atrocious, man. Oh dear. It's really what it is. It's not like loads of rain. It's like, you know, proper heavy, just slow but heavy. Got worse than it, Ted. All right, mate. I'll put you in for a minute, Ted. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little break. I'm gonna cover this up a minute. Just, yeah, it's got even worse now. Have a little break, I think. Yeah, Ted, let's get you in, mate. I'm just going to put Ted in because it's not really fair for a young bear to be out in the wet and the cold. See ya, bye. No worries, mate. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, how we doing? Hope we're good. The weather is absolutely awful down there, as you can see. It's coming this way. So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, I'm going to make the safe decision to call it a day. It's been an incredible day. I just want to wish everyone a safe journeys and travels. Just a quick Tim Gooch, big shout out to the Spanner crew from Tim Gooch. Spanner Flight, thank you very much for what you do today. It's been great to have you today, again, as usual, looking after the streams. And from one Spanner Flight to another, shout out to Tim Gooch, to the Spanner Flight. And Margot, I think you just got a last Guards March just then, didn't you? Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you very much. Right, yeah, I'm going to call it, it's coming this way and it's going to be grim. So, ladies, gents and teddy bears, wow, I don't know what the week is going to hold. To be honest, now a bit of blue sky there from my from my props. Really bad. Yep, how we doing? Woo. Right, yeah, I'm just gonna call this a day because it's absolutely awful out there. It's been great to have you all today. It's been a bit of a challenging one personally for me today, and am I a bit blurry there because of the... Yeah, we're good. Ted and I are gonna call it a day as the runway is slowly deteriorating and depleting. So, oh, what's this? Yeah, thank you. Honestly, thank you all so much for being supportive. Everyone that's come to support me, all of you have sent me messages, kind messages of support, because it has hit hard, and I can't imagine what the families and friends are feeling. So, but as a lover of aviation and someone that's very patriotic and respects our veterans, those that have passed away and those that serve even today, whether you're Royal Air Force or United States Air Force, or whether you were Royal Flying Corps back in the days or United States Army Air Force. Much love to all of you. My viewers, thank you so much. Love you all. Look at this look at this. Yeah, this is old school timing. Check that out, man. What a way to end. Beautiful. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. Much love to all of you and the 48 Fighter Wing. Sorry for the last time for today. It's see you soon, keep dry, and we'll see you soon. Wish you well. Take care. Much love to all of you. Thank you very much. You've been watching Ted Coningsby channel. Ted, we have got to get dry, mate. Are you ready? Poor Ted. I'll leave it here in case you catch one before I just shut the show. But take care, everyone. Bye.